Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's everybody doing today on this fine Friday evening? All right. Hello. Um, as you can see from the title, this is a variety stream, the second variety stream. I have a few things planned today. Um, but to start off, I wanted to say, if you guys are watching, whether it's live um, or just watching the content after being live. I just want to say thank you guys for liking the content and watching it. Um, so yeah. Um, Other than that, um, be sure to check out my YouTube channel as well. There should be a link in the on the Twitch channel here. Um, but yeah, um, and as you can see from the title, I'm thinking about doing a new series, but we'll get to that a little bit later now. So, all right. Well, to start off the stream, I thought maybe we would do another tier list, actually. Um, so let me pull that up real quick. All right. And you guys should be able to see everything. So yeah. And let me actually. I'm going to add a row. Um, that color stuff. So this will be a change that back to the and change this one. That. All right. So now today we are doing a Pokemon Generation 1 tier list. Um, and this does actually include Mega Evolutions, so I'll give a little bit more. Um, there will be a little bit more than just the original 151 Pokemon. So, to start off, we just start off from the beginning. Bulbasaur. All right. So, out out of just sheer appearance, I would say Bulbasaur is like an A tier. Um, Actually, I will stick with an A tier here. Um, I actually like Bulbasaur. Um, it's never usually my first choice when picking between the first three starters. Everybody picks Charmander, and I am one of them. I am a basic bitch. I pick Charmander all the time. Um, but yeah, Bulbasaur I think is pretty good. I think Generation 1 has some of the best starters, if not the best starters. They definitely have the most iconic starters. Generation 1 just has the most iconic Pokemon in general, I would say. So, but yeah, I would say that Bulbasaur is uh, tier A for me. Going on with Ivysaur, um, I would say Ivysaur is a B tier personally. Um, I think Bulbasaur is appearance wise just you know looks nicer. Uh, but yeah, I would say Ivysaur, while stronger, of course. I mean, you can't really compare the two, but because of course, Ivysaur is stronger than a Bulbasaur. But um, but yeah, I would say that Ivysaur is uh, a B tier, and then I'd put Venusaur probably up in A as well. Not quite S. Like I would say that Venusaur is definitely the worst out of the three starters at their most evolved state. Um, and as far as Mega Venusaur, basically is a it's basically the same as normal Venusaur, except it's a color change and there's a flower on its forehead. So, I mean, it's pretty much the same. In fact, I'm actually going to put it down here for the lack of creativity involved in that. So, yeah, I'll give it that. I'll give it there. So, Charmander. Charmander for me is an S tier personally. I just really like Charmander. Uh, Charmeleon, I would say, also S tier. Charizard also S tier. Um, Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Charmander down here in A. But Charmeleon and Charizard easily S tier. Now the Mega Evolutions of Charizard. X is easily an S tier. I love the design. The color change I like a lot. And I mean, it just has really cool aspects to it that differ greatly from base Charizard. And I like the addition of the different colored flame. Can't tell you what color of flame because I'm actually colorblind. So, yeah. And then Charizard Y. Not gonna lie, I don't really like this Charizard. I'm gonna have to give it like a C personally. Like Charizard Y just does not appeal to me at all. Like compared to Charizard X, he looks like dog shit personally. Hello, welcome. As you can see, I'm currently ranking the starter Pokemon of Generation 1. Um, but is it blue? Okay, so yeah. I figured it was blue, but I had a slight suspicion that it may be purple, which wouldn't really make sense because blue flame is like the hottest flame or whatever. Um, but yeah, so that that definitely makes a lot more sense. And I figured that was the case, but I didn't want to say it was blue and that it would be purple. So, but yeah, on to Squirtle now. So Squirtle, I would say, is also A tier. I'm just gonna put the three starters here, um, at A tier, just because, like, well, actually, I don't know. I might do some rearranging here. I think I like this better. So Charmander is S tier, Squirtle is A tier, and Bulbasaur is actually B tier. So I'll get to Blastoise. I'll get to Blastoise. Don't worry. The War Turtle though, B tier. Just it like War Turtle is definitely just like not as cool as Squirtle in my opinion. Squirtle is definitely superior compared to War Turtle in my opinion. But Blastoise, yeah, S tier. I mean, you gotta give Blastoise S tier. It's Blastoise is definitely a very cool final evolution. Um, Mega Blastoise though, A tier, I would say. Um, like I just think he's a downgrade personally compared to the original Blastoise. Or yeah, and then so that would be uh, my opinion on the starters. So now Caterpie, like fucking D tier. It's a caterpillar, bro. Like it's a fucking caterpillar. Like in fact, I should put it in F, but Yeah, the Mega is definitely the design of it is just such a downgrade, personally. Like it, like original Blastoise is just looks so much nicer, and then they for the Mega Evolution they just make the two cannons on his shell and just make a giant ass cannon, and I don't know, it doesn't look nearly as good. So but yeah, Caterpie's just dog shit in my opinion. And then Metapod, even worse. I fucking hate Metapod. Like he looks like it's horrible. I like, and then Butterfree. Just I mean C tier, I guess. Actually, no. I'm gonna put him like top of D tier personally. Like just not great. I mean that whole like Pokemon evolution line is just yeah, exactly. All Metapod could do is harden. He's fucking useless. Like he's useless. He's basically just a punching bag. He's like he's he's kind of like if you were to use a Pokemon, just like if you were in a double battle and you had one Pokemon and then you had Metapod with you. Metapod would basically be the protect for your other Pokemon because of how dog shit he is. Like the only use for Metapod is just to take a hit for your other Pokemon, which I guess in some ways is decent, but as a means of the actual Pokemon Metapod themselves, he's dog shit. So yeah, Weedle. I mean, it's the same as Caterpie, just not great at all. Kakuna, he's just a better version of Metapod, in my opinion. um, but other than that, like Kakuna is just not as good. Like he's, it's just they're both not great at all. Now, Beedrill, I'd give it a B. I think Beedrill is B for Beedrill. Wow. Okay. Um, but yeah, I would give Beedrill a B um, because personally, I mean, probably Beedrill is my favorite, one of my favorite Gen One bug start or bug Pokemon. Um, for sure. But yeah, the Mega Beedrill. Uh, solid C tier, I would say. Um, like, uh, yeah, a C tier. I'd give it a C tier just because it's not. I don't know. Just it's just kind of average in a way. So it's like it's not as good as regular Beedrill, but it's just yeah, it's just average. Pidgey, I give a B tier. Actually, I give an A tier because I mean, Pidgey, the whole Pidgey like evolution line is just. I mean, I love Pidgeot and stuff. So I mean, first flying Pokemon, stuff like that. So Pidgeotto, or Pidgeotto, depending on how you want to say it. Um, I'd give it an A tier as well. Um, and then Pidgeot S tier, easy S tier. Mega Pidgeot. I'd give that an S tier as well, actually. So, um, yeah, um, that's really all I got for that. Rattata, D tier. He's just kind of a he's just a rat. Like just fucking punt that bitch, and it's like it's just a rat. Raticate. I guess I'd give it a C. It's just a bigger rat though, so it's like I don't know. Um, Spiro. I'd give it a B tier. It's not as good as uh I personally don't like him as much as Pidgey, but I still like Spiro. Like he's decent, I guess. And then Firo, I'd also give a B. They're just kind of like something's just missing from Firo to make him go up into one of these two. He's just not as great, in my opinion, as the others, or as like Pidgeot and them. So, Ekans, C tier. But Arbok, I give a solid A easily. Um, in fact, I might put him closer to the top of A. Actually, I might put him at the top of A. Like if I were to rank these, if I were to order them, um, yeah, I'd go with that. So, Pikachu, I'll put him in A, probably above Venusaur. But then Raichu, I would say a B tier. Like, I don't know. Raichu's just a bigger Pikachu in a way. That's just different colored. And there's a bigger tail, bigger and more pointy tail. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I personally just like Pikachu more than Raichu. Sandshrew. I actually really like Sandshrew. I really like the design. Even though the design is very simple for Sandshrew, I would give it a solid A tier. And then Sandslash, like a S tier, personally. I just really like Sandslash. Um, but yeah. Nidoran female. Give it a C tier. I never really used this Pokemon a ton. Um, so I mean, and they're basically identical to the Nidoran male. Uh, so in fact, I'm gonna put Nidoran male in C tier as well. Nidorina, I think also C tier personally, and then Nidoqueen, I'd give like a higher end B tier. Um, Nidorino, however, I'd put in B tier, and Nidoking in A tier personally. So I just personally like the design of Nidoking more than Nidoqueen. But yeah, I like the design and uh, yeah. So um, Clefairy, yeah, I think this is Clefairy. I always get those mixed up. I'm pretty sure Clefable is the evolution. So yeah. Clefairy's just kind of meh, in my opinion. Same with Clefable. Not gonna lie, just don't really care for him much. Never have used them. I don't think I've ever even caught one simply because it, like I just don't want them. But um, Vulpix. I'd give Vulpix a B tier. Um, Vulpix is a decent fire type to start out with. Um, Plus, you get Ninetales out of it. Ninetales is a really sick Pokemon, in my opinion. In fact, I would put him in A tier as well. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. D tier. Just not. No. Ever since watching I don't know. Ever since I was little, I found this little fucker annoying as hell. In the anime, hearing the Jigglypuff and stuff like that, no. I was like, yeah, this thing is annoying as hell. Um, then Jigglytuff, I think. Yeah, I think it's Jigglytuff. Pretty sure. This one's an F tier. Not gonna lie. I think Jigglypuff. Sure, the design was just. I mean, Jigglypuff is basically the Pokemon version of Kirby. Like, it's pretty much the Pokemon version of Kirby, and then its evolution is just worse, like significantly worse in design. So, Zubat, these things are fucking atrocious. Um, I hate these things. Every time I play a Pokemon game and I go in a cave, and I always get these little pieces of shit jumping in my face all the time when, like, it's aggravating. And sure, yeah, you can use a repel, stuff like that, but you know, unless you go out and buy like 400 repels, which more than likely, depending on what game you are playing it on, um, depending on what game you are playing, you may or may not have uh, the nearly enough money to just never worry about Zubats ever again. Like, and usually when you have that much money is like when after you've beaten like the Elite Four, pretty much. However, in the newer games, it's gotten a lot easier to get money. Um, so like that's one thing. So you could probably buy like 100 repels by the time you're done with like the fourth or fifth gym. So, um, depending on how many trainers and stuff you've beaten, because we all know that we like to skip trainers. Don't tell me you haven't ever. We all know that we'll see a trainer and we will specifically wait for them to turn like this. And when they turn, you run past them like you're trying to get through airport security. Uh, but as you're passing, they'll just turn and then you're locked into battle. It's happened to all of us, stuff like that. So, all right, Golbat. Golbat, I'll give a C tier. They're not as annoying to run into. because they're more in the later levels. Of course, when you are like level 70 or level 80 or something like that, and you are going into a cave and you encounter like level 42s of these all the time, it does get kind of annoying, but not as annoying as these, especially not as annoying as Zubats in the early game. Like, you may get a Zubat, you may want one, and so you catch the first one you see, but then after that, you don't want another Zubat, right? So it's like, and then you just keep seeing them. You keep running into them in wild encounters, and it's just horrible. This one at least doesn't show up until later on, but yeah. Um. Anyway, I've ranted too long about Zubat. Oddish now. Oddish, I'll give a C tier. Like, Oddish is just kind of average, in my opinion. I never personally use Oddish. I think there are better grass type Pokemons. For example, Bulbasaur. Um, but yeah, Oddish is just not one for me. Gloom, not gonna lie, I don't like Gloom. Gloom just kind of annoys me. Like, I think it's a downgrade personally from Oddish. Like, Oddish, I think, is a decently designed Pokemon, and then Gloom just fucking is a downgrade. Like, Gloom reminds me of somebody that's just like, yeah, it's just not, it's not great. Vileplume though brings it back. I would personally put Vileplume in B tier. Um, like, it's weird. Like, the Oddish evolution line is just weird to me because you start kind of in the middle, right, and then you dip down, and then you go back up higher, which is a good thing that brings it back up. But yeah, now Paris, D tier. It's just not good. Not good, in my opinion. And then this one, I think it's Parasect, is even worse, in my opinion. In fact, it's an F tier. Um, Venonat. Venonat, I'll put in a C tier. I don't mind Venonat. I don't use them, but I don't mind them. Venomoth? I'll also give a C tier, but it's very like on the fence between C tier and B and D tier because it's just kind of a better version, in my opinion, than Butterfree. Like, Venomoth is just it looks cooler, in my opinion, than Butterfree. Um, let's see. Next up is Diglett. Diglett, Diglett, I'd say is a B tier. Um, like I said, I don't usually use Diglett, but I can see why people use them. Um, and then Doug Trio, just kind of the same. It's just three Digletts basically, so can't really say one is better than the other. Um, Meowth. Not gonna lie, Meowth is just kind of average. Persian also kind of average. I don't care for him. There's a there's just some that I just don't care for, and those are the ones. Those are two that I just don't care for. Psyduck. I would actually put Psyduck down in D tier. I don't care for Psyduck. Psyduck. But Golduck is a solid B tier. Like, pretty decent, I would say. Um, decent Pokemon, I would say. Mankey. Mankey's D tier. And Primeape is also D tier. They're just not good. Out of all the other fighting types, compared to the other fighting types, these just aren't good. So, now Growlithe. Growlithe is an A tier for me. I love Growlithe. Probably one of my favorite fire types. Then Arcanine. I mean, Arcanine, S tier, personally. I usually, if I ever find a Growlithe in the wild, I will always catch it, more than likely. Any Pokemon game, if I find a Growlithe, I will catch it, evolve it into an Arcanine, because I love Arcanine so much. Such a good Pokemon. Um, Poliwag. I don't mind Poliwag. I actually think it's a B tier. And I think a lot of people would disagree with me, but I actually like Poliwag. Poliwhirl, also B tier. And then Poliwrath, I give it an A. I actually like I get there's not much of a difference between Poliwrath and Poliwhirl, but I don't know. Like just the when he when Poliwhirl evolves into Poliwrath and you just see the ferocity, I just like that personally. Um Abra. Abra is a B tier, and the only reason why it's B tier and not higher is because it's annoying as fuck to catch. It can be so annoying to catch at times. Um, you throw your Pokeball, it escapes out of the Pokeball, and then it just teleports. And so you gotta find a new Abra. And then you go and find a new Abra, you throw the Pokeball, it escapes, and then it teleports away. It's so annoying. It's very annoying. Kadabra. Not gonna lie, Kadabra's a bit of a downgrade for me. I just don't like the design of Kadabra, personally. Like, Abra I like, but Kadabra, there's just something about it. I don't know what it is. It is something to do with its design, but I don't know what. I don't know what it is with Kadabra that I just don't really care for. Like, Kadabra reminds me of something that is uneven, but you can't fix it. And so you're just sitting there looking at it, and it's annoying. Like that's what Kadabra reminds me of. So that's why I'd have to knock it down to like a C tier. Alakazam though, high A tier, I would say, if not S tier. Um, Mega Alakazam. Uh, I'd give it an A tier as well. I actually really like what they did with the design. It's it's like drastically different from uh the base like evolution line. So I'll give it an A. Machop. Um, I'll give Machop an A. I like Machop. Um, the Machop evolution line is definitely my first pick for fighting types. So Machoke, A tier, and then Machamp, S tier, easily. Um, so yeah. Then Bellsprout. Right? Yeah, F tier. It's just an F tier. I mean, it's a sprout. I mean, what? I can't even say that I've ever used this Pokemon in Pokemon, and I've been playing since I was probably like 5 years old. So I don't think I've ever used this Pokemon once in a battle. Weeping Bell or Weepin' Bell, D tier. Give it a D tier. It's a little better than Bellsprout, but not by much. And then Victory Bell, also F tier. Like, this one's just kind of a hill. Yeah, Bellsprout, that's like real low. And with Weeping Bell, it goes up a little bit and then goes right back down. It's just, I don't know. These I don't really care for at all. Tentacool. Tentacool, I think, is just kind of meh. It's not great. Like, his evolution is definitely cool in a way. Like, Tentacruel, I would put probably like mid C tier, something like that. Like, I'd put him in C tier, probably. Um, but yeah, I don't know. There's just not much to say. They're not very cool, in my opinion. Geodude, not gonna lie, Geodude's pretty sick. I just personally really like the design. It's a very simple design. It's a rock with fists that punches things. Like, it's just kind of badass. I mean, what are you gonna do if you're walking to the like walking home from school or from work, and then all of a sudden Geodude just pulls up on you, steals your wallet? Like, Geodude, what are you gonna do? Punch him? You gonna punch him? I mean, it's a Geodude. It's a rock. So I don't know. Graveler is a downgrade, personally. In fact, it's such a downgrade. Like, the design is such a downgrade from Geodude. It's a C tier. Like, I don't know. The shape of its head is just weird to me. And like, it's trying to emulate, like, with the four arms, it's trying to emulate um kind of like Machamp, but it just doesn't work. Like, it's just not at all cool at all. And Golem brings it back, and I would actually put it in A. Well, I also find it weird how, like, Geodude has two arms, right? Graveler has four arms, and then Golem has two arms. So, like, what was the purpose of the other two arms? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Ponyta, C tier. I've used Ponyta a couple of times, um, but I don't know. I think Ponyta is just personally the weaker uh fire type designs. Gen 1, probably the least forgettable, or the most forgettable. Um Rapidash, I think also C tier. They're just kind of average. They aren't, I would say they're just not very appealing to me personally. Slowpoke, Slowpoke, I'll give a C tier. I can see the appeal, but I personally just would not want to use it. Slowbro, C tier. And then there's this ice cream cone of an evolution. Like what the fuck is this? In fact, I'm inclined to put it in F tier because this mega evolution looks so terrible. It looks like he's in a shuttle about to skyrocket himself into space. He's the next astronaut to the moon. Like what the hell? He goes from this to fucking bottle rocket. Like what is this evolution? What is this mega evolution? I don't know. It just looks terrible in my opinion. Magnemite. Magnemite I'll put in a B tier. Um I've used him from time to time. He's not my favorite electric type, but he's alright. Magneton? He's just kind of average. Like I get it, he's just 3 Magnemites, like put together, but I don't know. For some reason, it's just a downgrade. Excuse me. Farfetch'd. Not gonna lie, D tier. Farfetch'd is not very cool in my opinion. He's a bird with a stick. Um, I think in the later generations though, like when he finally gets an evolution, I think it's an evolution. It's not just a like a mega evolution or anything. But when he turns into Surfetched, I think Surfetched is more on the average side, like C tier, but Farfetch'd is kind of very underwhelming. Doduo, I'd put Doduo in D tier, and then Dodrio and B tier as well. I think like I've used them before and they're uh pretty alright. I don't tend to keep them for very long in my start or in like my team of Pokemon. But in like the early stages of the games, when I do use these characters or these Pokemon, they I mean they're good. They do the job. Uh so yeah. Seal? I think it's just Seal. But C tier or D tier. Sorry, I can't read apparently. And forget this one's name. It's not Dugong. It's something like that, but I don't remember. This one's probably C tier though. Grimer, C tier. Um, the Muck would be C tier as well. They're just kind of average. Um, I don't really use them. I think they are beneficial in a sense that they have a lot of poison based attacks, so you can use them as just for status effects, stuff like that. Shelter, F tier. Not even gonna lie, Shelter's an F tier. Cloyster, F tier as well. They're probably the most forgettable water types in Generation One. Now, Gastly's an A tier. Haunter, I'd put Haunter in S tier, personally. I really like the design of Haunter. And then Gengar, also in S tier. Mega Gengar, also in S tier. I really the uh the Ghastly evolution line. Um Especially Haunter. I like my favorite is probably Haunter out of the whole evolution line. But yeah. And then when Mega Gengar is here, they're he's sick. So Onyx. Onyx is probably a B tier for me. I think he's cool in design, but you don't really use him much. I haven't really used him much for very long. When I use him, it's never for very long. Usually because they're just better uh rock types. Now, of course, whenever he gets his evolution, Steelix, it's a bit of a different story. But yeah, Drowsy. Drowsy's a C tier. I think Drowsy and Hypno are definitely very useful. But but I personally just don't use them much. But Drowsy, I could see. Actually, you know what? I think Drowsy could go in B tier. But Hypno, I would say, is in C tier. Personally, for some reason, I just like Drowsy's design more than Hypno. But yeah. Uh, is it? Forget what this one's name is. It's not just Krabby, is it? I know this one's like Kingler or something, but I don't know. But this one's D tier. This one's also D tier. They're just crabs. Like, you know? I don't know. Voltorb. I think it's clever in a sense that he looks like a Pokeball. He's just kind of C tier. Same with Voltorb. Or no, Electrode, sorry. That's Voltorb. This is Electrode. Uh, but, and then, man, come on. Eggs. Eggs is a Pokemon. They're eggs. It's an F tier. Easy. Easy F tier. Um, Executor is a D tier. Cubone, I'd put in B tier. I actually like Cubone quite a bit. And Marowak, I'd also put in B tier. I would put him in A tier, but I just don't think he's equivalent to. Ah, I'll put him in A tier. I like Marowak quite a bit. So Hitmonlee, I'd put Hitmonlee in A tier. I think between Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, I like Hitmonlee better than Hitmonchan. And speaking of Hitmonchan, I'd put him in B tier. Put them in B. Lickitung. C tier. Just not very. Like I just never use them. They're just kind of average. Coughing. D tier. Wheezing. Tier. Actually, coughing I'll put in C tier. I like coughing better than wheezing. Rhyhorn we'll put in D tier, and then Rhydon in A tier. I really like the design of Rhydon. I think between like in later games when you can make him become Rhyperior, um, he I think still Rhydon is the best design out of the three. But out of just these two, Rhydon easily is the best. Chansey. Chansey. D tier. Just yeah. That's all I gotta say. D tier. Tangela. I actually like Tangela. B tier. I don't think Tangela is too bad design. So okay. Kangaskhan. C tier. Yeah, C tier. Like, I think it's a decent design, but it's just a normal type. Yeah, it's a normal type. So I think it could have been a lot cooler, but yeah. Then you have this, and I believe that's Mega Kangaskhan. This has got to be the laziest Mega design I've ever seen in my life. In fact, so lazy, I'm putting it in F tier because it's literally the baby just got out of the pouch. That's all it did. Didn't change anything about it except the baby just got out. So it's not a good Mega Evolution. Horsey. Horsey I'm putting in B. I actually like Horsey. Kingdra, same thing. B tier. Uh Goldeen? I think it's Goldeen. B tier. Seeking. B tier. Staryu. Now when I think of Staryu, I always think of the first, like, the Generation 1 Pokemon trading cards. Uh, you know, if you know what I mean by, or if you have seen those cards before, you know what I mean by the classic design of the Staryu. It's a very, for some reason, that Staryu is a core memory of mine. Although I never use Staryu or Starmie in the Pokemon games, which is weird. But I think it is a somewhat unique design. So I'll put in C. Actually, I'll put it in B tier. And I'll put Starmie also in B tier. Mr. Mime, not gonna lie, is just tier subpar. Scyther, though, can go in A tier. I like Scyther. He's a bug flying type, so and then in later games when he can become Caesar, uh, that's a really cool design. Jinx, fuck right off. F for fuck right off. Um, I hate this thing. Like, I don't know why. I just don't like it at all. So, Electabuzz. Electabuzz is like A tier for me. Um, Electivire though is I would say if Electivire was in this list, I would say it's an S tier. Um, Magmar. I like Magmar, but I don't like him as much as Electabuzz and Scyther. So I'm putting him in B tier. I think he's a cool fire type, but he doesn't really like in later games when he can evolve into Magmortar, I think Magmortar is a really cool design. I would put Magmortar in A, but Magmar and like I think it's Magby. Magby whenever like the pre-evolution. Uh those are both in B, I would say. In fact, Magby probably would be in C. Pinsir. Pinsir I'd say is in C tier. I think it's a cool design. I think he's meant to represent a termite, right? Is that right? Or am I wrong with that? Oh no. Mega Pinsir, however, is a nice upgrade. I would say uh, it's a B tier. All right, Tauros. It's just a bull, personally. I mean, a bull with three tails. Although I do kind of like Tauros, so I will put it in B tier. I think it's about the same as for me as Rhyhorn. Uh, but yeah, Magikarp. I mean, this thing is fucking useless. We can't deny that. All it does is splash. All the way from level 1 to level 20 when it evolves into Gyarados. But it has too much of a reputation. It's it's probably the most derpy Pokemon in existence. While it is completely useless, I applaud the designers for this. You make a Pokemon that is so incredibly useless, but make its evolution so good that because you've done that, everybody is willing to go through those 20 levels of just having a useless Pokemon in their team to evolve it. Like, you're basically, if you catch a Magikarp, you are forfeiting. Like, if you're catching a Magikarp and you are wanting to go and evolve it into a Gyarados, you are basically saying, I will only use 5 of my 6 I will only use 5 Pokemon until this thing evolves. Like, you basically just immediately put yourself at a disadvantage because then it's just, yeah. But I think Gyarados, S tier, easily. S tier. Mega Gyarados, also S tier. I don't think it's as good of a design as just classic Gyarados, but it is still a really cool, like, badass design. Um, okay. Lapras. Lapras is like a solid A tier for me. Like, I think it's cool how in like some of the games, specifically, like I remember playing Omega Ruby. I had Omega Ruby, so I played Omega Ruby. But I'm pretty sure it was that game because that game had like the open world like flying map. Um, although maybe it was other games as well. Uh, but I remember specifically. I don't know if that involved also just. I don't think it did. I think it only involved flying, where it was like an open world kind of thing where you could fly around. I don't think it worked the same, uh, like swimming in the ocean. Uh, but yeah. So anyway, that was kind of an off track thing, but Lapras I would say is a solid A tier. Ditto, I've never actually used Ditto personally, but I would say he's a pretty decent Pokemon, so I'll put him in B tier. I mean, he can replicate his enemies, so that's pretty decent. Eevee, Eevee's an A because I mean her evolutions are just some of them are really good. Now it's Gen 1, so you only have 3 of them, but still good. Vaporeon, probably the worst out of the 3 evolutions, personally, but it's still like a B tier. I don't think it's nearly as good as the other ones, but yeah. Uh, Flareon. Flareon, I'd put an A. I like Flareon, but like, I don't, I don't think it's the best one. My favorite is Jolteon. Now, I'll give you a little bit of backstory as to why. So I played my first Pokemon game that I ever played was called Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Now, if you guys know what that is, it is basic. If you guys don't know what it is basically a sequel to Pokemon Coliseum. And if you guys know what, sure, Pokemon Coliseum is a very popular game. So, or it was a very popular game. But my first Pokemon game experience was Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness on the Nintendo GameCube. Um, and if any of you have played it before, your starter is actually Eevee. And during, like, towards the beginning of the game, you get to choose which stone you want. Now, I think in that game, there were, you could also choose like Umbreon and Espeon. So there were 5 choices in that sense. But I always chose Jolteon. When I was a little kid, I always chose Jolteon. And then whenever even when I most recently played it a few years back, I still picked Jolteon just because I like Jolteon a lot. It's my favorite design. Now, second would be in that scenario when I had 5 choices, it would easily be after Jolteon, it would be like Umbreon. Um, but um, but yeah, so out of the 3 evolutions in or evolutions in Generation 1, I would definitely say it is Jolteon that's my favorite, then Flareon, and then Vaporeon. So yeah. Next up, Porygon. I never use Porygon personally. Just I think he's kind of a D tier. It's like it's just not, you know. I don't know. It's just not Pokemon I tend to use. But um, I forget what these Pokemon are called. Um, but I don't use them. I put I'd put them both in F tier personally. I just they have no appeal to me whatsoever. So yeah, Kabuto. I think Kabuto's design in general, while very simplistic, is just average. I don't think it's the worst, but I don't think it's great either. Kabutops, not gonna lie, his design is actually very cool. So I will uh I will do this. I'll put him in B. Uh, this one C tier, I would say. But yeah. And then the Mega version, not gonna lie, also C tier. They're just not very. They don't really appeal to me as much as some of the other ones. So yeah, Snorlax. I'll give him an A tier. I don't tend to use him on my team much, but the one episode in the Pokemon anime, um, I remember as a kid. The At least I don't remember specifically, but I just remember an episode with Snorlax in it, and my god, so it was definitely a core memory there when it comes to Pokemon. All right, I'm actually gonna do the Dratini line first before I get to the legendaries. Dratini, C tier. Dragonair, B tier. Um, and then Dragonite. Dragonite. Dragonite, I'd actually put in B tier. Not gonna lie. I think, um, Dragonite. I don't tend to like. I just like sure, Dragonite is a cool Pokemon, a very useful Pokemon, but okay. I think he'd be an A. I think that Dragonite is an A tier. So like I just don't think Dragonite, as iconic as he is, I just don't think he's on the same level as these Pokemon. For me, anyway. So, Articuno now. Getting on to the legendaries. B tier. Solid B tier for me. Probably one of the my least favorite of the birds. Zapdos, S tier. Easy S tier for me. Then Moltres is an A tier. Um, kind of the same trend as the evolutions. I like Jolteon and Zapdos, the electric types, and then fire types, Moltres and Flareon, and then Articuno and Vaporeon. Didn't even mean to do that. That's just how it happened to go. But yeah, so and then Mewtwo. Come on, I mean that's easy. Mewtwo's an S tier, easy. Uh, Mega Mewtwo X. So I had Pokemon X. I did not have Pokemon Y. So when I had the evolution of Mewtwo, or the Mega Evolution of Mewtwo, it was Mega Mewtwo X. And I think the fan favorite for Mewtwo's Mega Evolution is Mega Mewtwo Y. And I'm not gonna lie, I like Mega Mewtwo X. I'm gonna put him in A. And Mega Mewtwo Y, I'd actually put in B. Like, I think design wise, I could see Mega Mewtwo Y as being Mew's Mega Evolution, but not really Mewtwo's. It just seems to go so far from Mewtwo's design that doesn't really seem as close to Mewtwo's Mega Evolution as it does to Mew's evolution, if that makes sense. Um, so that's like one of my personal gripes with it. But yeah. And then Mew, I'm putting Mew in A. So yeah. So this is my Pokemon Generation 1 tier list. From greatest to the worst. In fact, the worst of the worst should be. Yeah. The worst of the worst should be really in their own category. We'll add a row below. We'll just put them in like fucking nothing tier. Because these are so dog shit that. And then Metapod is easily the bottom of the bottom. Like, most useless Pokemon ever. At least with, like, you could argue that Magikarp and Metapod are essentially on the same level. And to some extent, I would agree. But Metapod does not evolve into anything of really great value. Like, Metapod evolves into Butterfree. Magikarp evolves into Gyarados. They are not on the same level. So, yeah. So this is my final tier list for Pokemon Generation 1. So yeah, this was fun. Let's get back to this. We'll close that out. All right. Now, as you can tell from the title of the stream, I have said that, and as well as the beginning of the stream, I said that I will be starting a new series, and as you can tell from the category that is listed on this stream, you will see that it is Minecraft. So, I thought, how about I do a Minecraft series? But not just a Minecraft series. I have decided to do a Minecraft hardcore survival series. So I have been playing Minecraft since 2009, 2010. I have been playing this game for a very long time. The first time I ever played it was the Minecraft Pocket Edition Lite. And if any of you out there have ever played that version, you remember very clearly some of the things that it had, like some of the troubles and stuff. For example, the oh, getting some lag here. Kendra, that hardcore Minecraft. Do you plan on defeating the Warden? Well, definitely not in this episode, for sure, or not in this one sit down. Um, but maybe at some point I might, but today is just kind of a. I'm just getting started, so let me turn down the music for a second because it is ungodly loud. But yeah, so I I might do that in the very late future, but I don't know if I will do it right away, if that makes sense. I mean, and that's I would say that's reasonable, but yeah, maybe sometime in the later future, I would do that. But yeah, so the reason why I wanted to do hardcore series is I have actually never done a hardcore world before. I was always too scared, as well as I always get attached to my survival worlds, and I never wanted to lose them. So I was always too nervous or too nervous to really get into a hardcore Minecraft world. So this will be my first time ever doing an actual hardcore survival. But yeah, so I thought that this would be very interesting and a cool bit of content to bring to the channel. So yeah, with that, we will get right into it. Okay, let me just a second. All right, nice. All right. Pulling up the world, and I just gotta say, Minecraft music is so awesome. It's so peaceful, stuff like that. So we'll just call this hardcore season 1. Let's just call it season 1. And because I mean, if I do by chance die, like, okay, let me say this: if I die in like the first 2 nights or something, if it's like a really short like Minecraft world, it's not just going right into season 2. I'll probably just start over. But if it goes on for a while and stuff like that, then I will, it'll continue until if I finally die in that world, then, I will do a season 2 on a new world. So, yeah. Well, let's not waste any time and create a new world. I'm actually really excited for this. Yesterday, when I started thinking of the idea to do a hardcore survival series, um, I was like, you know what? I should definitely do one because I've never done one before, and now that I've recently started streaming, I can, even if I lose this world, I still have the world in a way, if that makes sense. I can look back at these streams and sort of see it all. So that's kind of the thing that's helped me like come to terms with it in a way. So yeah. All right, let's see where we spawn. In a tree. It is very laggy for some reason. I don't even know why it's so laggy. Hold on. Let me turn down some of these settings. 60 frames. I don't know why it was at 120. Okay. There we go. Well, am I on an island? Is this a survival island? Oh my god, a rune portal. Okay, nice. I think I'm on an island. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. There is a village over there, but let's check out this rune portal first. But yeah, so Kendra, have you ever done a hardcore series before? Oh my god, what the hell? If so, how did it go? I was hoping to get a pickaxe out of it. Okay, yeah. I usually play survival, but I also play creative a bit. I just like the process. Even if I am not playing survival, just creative in general, I like to build a lot of things. My main building style, I would say, is like medieval. As you will probably see when I start building my house. Also, how you been? See you since high school. Yeah, I've been doing really good. So I'm obviously at college right now. I'm living in a apartment up here. And so yeah, it's been nice. Junior year, so But, yeah. How have you been? Also, now I think about it, now that I'm in a hardcore series, I can die of hunger, which is not usually a problem that I am faced with. So, that will be interesting. But if there's a village over here, I should be alright, as long as it's not like one of those real small, shitty villages that uh, don't have any food. Oh, congratulations on the engagement and the your daughter. Congratulations. I assume she, based off your nearly a 1-year-old daughter. Okay, so it's almost her birthday then. Well, happy early birthday to your daughter. Um, and yeah, I'm happy. Oh, I'm happy for you guys. And yeah, congratulations on the engagement. So, yeah. Take this bed. Take the wheat seeds. Okay. Ooh, melons. Okay. Looks like my diet for now will be melons. This should be interesting. I really should probably craft some tools, but I want to wait until I find, like, a chest that might have some tools in it. Nice. Some wheat. Or hay bales. Those will come in very handy. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty decent-sized village. So... Oh, okay. Nice. Might actually be able to tame a horse. Oh, that will be very... That will be very handy. Okay. So... Some armor. More armor. Okay. Alright. So I'm getting armor, which is nice, even if it is very... like... Okay, well, I just failed that jump. Very shitty armor, but... Hey, gotta start from somewhere, so... Oh, and there is a crafting table in there, that's good. Just gotta make sure I'm stocked up on food. You know, when you really deep... This mother... I don't know if you saw that, but this villager just came up to the door, opened it, and as I was about to come in, just slammed it right in my face. Oh my god. Jeez. Okay, paper I will take, and I'm actually gonna take this... I know, right? Rude is exactly what I'm saying. I'm actually gonna take this cartography table, because as you will see with how I play this game, or like when I do survival series, I like to always map out my location, and it will go as far as like mapping out like a very large area. So, just to get my surroundings and stuff, and in Java at least, so that way I can use like banners and stuff, which actually I should probably grab some banners. I know I saw some. Because you can use the banners to mark certain locations on the maps. So, where did I see those? Those banners were so... I know that. Yeah, I saw him. I might... I'm kind of debating on killing him for food... Or not food. For iron. But, oh my god, there's so much hay bales. I'm never gonna run out of food. Like, what in the world? Looks like I'll be living off of bread and melons for a while. For this first night, I might just start out by just living in this village for the night. Speaking of, where's the sun? Okay. Because I don't think I will have the tools. I mean, I could make wooden tools, but I want to... What I'll probably do is I'll probably try and kill that golem if he's still either A, alive, or in that hole. Because I don't really want to die to a golem right away. So, there was... Oh, here's some banners. So... Although really I should probably use different colored banners, just so that way I can mark them with different... Yeah, I don't know about that. But I can at least use these for now. Check this chest, yeah. Alright. There's more? Oh my god. There are so many supplies here for food. I'm gonna be stockpiled for a while. Oh my god. There's just infinite melons and hay bales. Like, it's ridiculous. The only problem with these melons is that they don't really give a ton of hunger back. But I have just a sheer amount of them to where I should be perfectly fine. Oh, there's more banners to my left on that house there. I'll just finish getting this pile, and then I will set up camp and sleep. Okay, well, it's apparently not night yet, so... I'll just bunker up here. And alright. Actually, gonna leave that bed. And take this red one. Alright. So... grab the crafting table. Oh my... Oh no. Oh no. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. Oh no. What have I done? Okay. So... think... Oh no. Okay. Actually, we'll use... So, where's this iron? Can you get out? Why can't I hit him? Why can't I hit him? There we go. Oh my god. Villager. Oh my god. This villager is stressing me out because he keeps pushing him. Well, I think I am 3 blocks, which is why he's not hitting me. But that villager is stressing me. Oh my god. These villagers are trying to assassinate me. Oh my god. There we go. Ooh. Okay, nice. We got some iron. So now I can use that to build a pickaxe here. So I actually got quite a bit of iron. Alright. So now I can get some stone. And then there's some coal actually, which is nice. Just really gotta be careful. I should actually make a shield while I'm at it. Since I have the iron, I can probably make a shield. Just in case of creepers coming from behind me and blowing me up, ruining this hardcore series. But, alright. So, let me do that actually. There we go. There we go. Alright. I think now we are ready to head out. So, villagers, this was a lovely village to have I enjoyed raiding you. You guys nearly killed me, but, you know, I won't hold a grudge. So, I will see you guys later, maybe, as I never come back from here. Alright. So it looks like we're kind of just in a savanna biome. I don't really see anything else besides a savanna biome and the ocean, of course. But my goal is to find a taiga forest. Because I really like spruce wood. I really like building with spruce wood. It's probably my favorite type of wood in this game. But I also just really like the scenery of it, specifically like the giant taiga forest. Um, that is my favorite biome to build in. So I have a couple of ideas as to like what kind of house I want to build. I have so many melons. Holy crap! Should probably make some of this into bread. I'll just do it quick like this. There we go. I like growing giant mushrooms there and use them for storage or like lamps. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I've never done that before. I have. Oh my god, there's another rune portal. Um, yeah, I've like built in like some of my creative modes or creative worlds. I've built a like a stuff that involved using giant mushrooms, but never in a sense. Well, like I've never used them in a like survival uh, world necessarily. Um, but like I've never used them as decoration for my house or like around my house. I hear a skeleton. Now, if I know anything about skeletons, they are very annoying to deal with in the daytime, or not in the daytime, in just the early game with their knockback on their bows. You can hardly close the distance unless you're just crawling at them with your shield. But I think we're coming across a jungle biome, which is interesting. Um, so Yeah, this is a jungle biome. Actually, very surprised too about get the beans. All right, I'll get the beans. I am already almost low on inventory space. Damn. Okay. I don't need this poppy flower. What else do I not need? So many fucking melons. Jesus Christ. Right. There are actually a lot of beans here. Anything else? Any other beans? There are some beans. How many do I have? 16? Okay. I think that's enough. Ooh, another thing I need to get is sugarcane. I'm wanting to build a, like, use, maps and stuff. I will definitely need to use some, or I'll definitely need a sugarcane farm, so that's something I desperately need to get. Luckily, there's some around here. Oh, and there's some bamboo there. Be used as a jungle wood or saplings so you can grow beans for cookies. True, but cookies don't really give you that much hunger back, do they? Or do they give back a decent amount of hunger? I don't really no. I haven't really used cookies for hunger much. Or like as food. Wonder if we'll find a panda here. I think about it. There's a bamboo forest here. I wonder if we'll find a panda. We might find a panda. True, they can be used for dye. Oh, didn't I just... Okay, my mind is apparently playing tricks on me because I swear I just saw a cocoa bean. Anyway, all right. I tell you what though, there were some jungle or no, those are acacia saplings. So, um, um, but yeah, maybe if I find like a smaller jungle tree, I might um mine that down or cut that down so that way I can. Or actually, I guess I can. That's an oak sapling. Okay. Those bushes have that saplings in them. Oh, these bushes? Or are you talking about like these bushes here? Also, it's getting nighttime and I'm in the middle of nowhere. Where's my bed? Here's my bed. Small trees. Oh, okay, so like these. Um, okay. This oak. That's oak. Okay, never mind. Alright, well, I will have to come back to that. Or I'll have to do that after once it turns daytime. Because for now, I need to sleep. Alright. Here's a small tree. Might actually get some jungle wood too. Although, I can't really risk getting a whole lot. Because, in fact, there we go, there's a jungle sapling. Now, to get like the cocoa beans, I believe I have to grow the big trees, right? Is that my understanding? Pretty sure that is the case. I would have to grow a big tree for that. In which case I would need 4. If I'm correct. But Oh, I can just use like jungle logs. So like if I were to just use like one sapling and grow just a small tree out of it, I can still get the beans. Because if that's the case, then I already have two saplings, which will be nice. So that way I can at least grow jungle trees if I need to. Because I probably will use the jungle wood for like maybe flooring, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, or since you have logs, just plop one down and put beans on the log. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah, very true. Yeah. So okay, in that case, I'll just do that then. Oh my god, a jungle temple. All right. Well, this is nice. Just a jungle temple in the middle of a middle here. Please don't. I don't have a sword, and I just broke my. Do have some coal, so I can use torches here. Okay. Oh, hi, Ocelot. Okay. That was very close. Eat it. Wow, this was garbage. This was a garbage one. Oh man. That's done. But I am gonna take these bones. God, I have so many melons. Okay, I don't need 2 flint and steels, so. And then we gotta get the secret one too. Secret chest. An enchantment book, okay. As well as diamond horse armor, okay. I'll just put that wood there. Knockback 2 and protection 3, smite 4. It's not bad, not bad at all. Alright, that was a pretty successful one. Pick up the staircase, you can get sticky pistons, and there's chests there. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I could use the sticky pistons, to be fair. Be honest, I could also use like the redstone there too. I just have so much stuff already. Crap. I should probably. Here's what I'll do. I'll put the sticky pistons in there. I'll come back. I'll note this and come back. So, what are the chords to this? Oops. So the chords are negative 160, 67, 1402. So, okay. Alright. I'm not entirely sure what direction I was originally coming from. I'm pretty sure it was from that way, but. More cocoa beans. Oh, a parrot. I think I can tame a parrot using seeds, can I? Oh, come on, don't use all my seeds. Oh, come on, I used all of my seeds. Oh, Oh man. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can grab some more. I've never had a parrot before as a pet, so. Alright. Hey, we got ourselves a parrot. Let's go. I'll have to come up with a name for you. Okay, how do you... So you'll just follow me, hopefully. But... Yeah, we got ourselves a parrot. Let's go. Okay. Now to lead you all the way to where I will potentially be going. Where'd he go? Wait a minute. Is he on my shoulder? Oh no, he's not on my shoulder. He's right above me though. Wait. Oh. Oh. Hey! Let's go. Alright. Does he come off my shoulder if I jump? No, he doesn't. Okay. Ooh, okay. Nice. Alright. So, also welcome, Shelby. Right. Or I should say welcome back. But, alright. We're currently in the process of trying to find a taiga forest. So, okay, and it's raining now. Oh no, I just heard a baby zombie. That's not fun. Don't like that. So, oh, my bird isn't. All right, bird. Come on, bird. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. All right, get on my shoulder, bird. Come on. There we go. All right. So, but yeah, we are currently trying to find a taiga forest in order to start my or start up my base. So, and from there we will continue our work. But as of right now, it's not proving successful, but we're getting there. Oh, I think he comes off your shoulder if you run. Is that the case? I guess so. Alright, well. Oh, I should probably put that on. That might free up a inventory space. If you run too fast, I think the parent can fall off your shoulder too. Nice, looking forward to the base, you go crazy. Maniac! Well, thank you. Speaking of, I should probably go to sleep. Alright. There's some more sugar cane, which is nice. Could definitely use that. Then... Oh, there it is. It's throwing me off because occasionally he'll just teleport. Um, well, so far so good. We didn't die on the first couple of days, but the real test will more than likely be when um, when I do my first mining expedition. That'll be my real first test, um, as to if I can survive or not. But yeah, I plan to make this into a series. I will probably be doing Minecraft streams or the hardcore streams every Friday. Um, Unless I just really want to do it on Mondays, since Mondays are also variety streams. Um, I will more than likely always do them on Fridays. So yeah. So if you ever want to tune in to continue watching how I fare in hardcore Minecraft, um, it will more than likely be on Fridays, unless something comes up. Speaking of, I do want to say October 4th is the due date, the release date of Overwatch 2. And so on that week, so I believe that's a Tuesday, and on that week, I will be dedicating all of my streams to Overwatch 2, just for that week only. But so that should only affect Friday though, since Monday's stream is a variety. Um, that'll probably be the last day of that week. Uh, There'll be variety, and then Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday will be Overwatch 2 streams. So, so yeah. But that's of course not for a while. That's like actually in like 3 weeks now. Yeah, I think 3 weeks. That's crazy. Um, I mean, I've been playing Overwatch 1 since 2016, and now Overwatch 2 is finally releasing. It's awesome. Oh, hey, those are the new mangrove trees. Nice. Um, I don't know if I will grab those just yet. May come back for them, but also, man, this jungle biome is huge. I mean, what is the deal? Well, this is a big mangrove swamp here. Um, but also, um, everybody in the chat, I gotta figure out a name for my bird. So, if you guys have suggestions on the bird name, uh, please feel free to uh, say your thoughts on what I should name the bird. Borb. All right, all right. Um, I tell you what, it's very unsettling the fact that I haven't ran into a single hostile mob. How, Shelby? How did I know that you were going to suggest that name? I just knew that you were going to suggest that name. Oh man. This bird. Just fly on my shoulder. Just get on my shoulder. There we go. Alright. But yeah, I am very, like, concerned at the fact that I haven't seen a hostile mob at all. Granted, it has been, like, I've mainly just been sleeping through the nights, of course, but, like, creepers still come out during the day and stuff, so it's a bit concerning at the fact that I haven't seen one hostile mob. So, I don't know. It's definitely a bit concerning. But, you know, I will say I am thankful that I haven't ran into one. But, okay. I guess we'll cross here. I think this is... Oh, that's another village. Okay, we'll stop at this village here. Looks like it's a plains village, which is nice. I actually do have some emeralds. I can probably trade some. If there are good trades, anyway. But... let's see. Hey, they actually have farms here. And a massive gaping cave. There's actually some good stuff there. There's a ton of iron. Alright. Alright, Parrot. Let's drop you off in a house. Looks like this place will be where I do my first expedition. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous for it. Like, it's one thing for it to be just regular old survival, but when it's hardcore, there's a lot of stakes to play. More food. Apples, actually. I could actually make a golden apple. I could have 3 golden apples. What am I doing? I need I need to do it in this. That's actually very handy. 3 golden apples right there. Okay. I'll just use this house as, like, a temporary base for now. So, for now, I'll just throw some of the stuff I don't really need in here. From there, we will... yeah, so... I think that will be good. I'm gonna see real quick what I can get here at the village. I truthfully do need, like, a sword. So I should probably craft that. Oh, I need to sit that bird's ass down. Here, come in here, bird. Oh. Sit you down. Okay, what's the time? It's getting kind of close. I'll just wait this out, and in the meantime, can't even really make a can't even make a iron sword, so I'll have to settle with stone. I might actually make an axe as well. Alright, well, see you later, Shelby. Okay, this guy getting in this bed. Go. Okay. Alright. So now is the time. This is the first expedition into a cave. Now this should be relatively easy because I'm really only going to be just in this crater here, just to get the iron. That's really all I'm going to be doing. But my worry is the mobs. Like, the mobs are what I'm worried about. Like, a surprise creeper would not be fun at all. But hopefully that is not the case. Tell you what, I'm glad that this is here, though, because it's just a bunch of materials right on the surface. Oh, yeah. You're getting a decent bit of iron, some lapis. Alright. Looking nice. There's some copper up there, but I don't really want copper. Don't really have a need for it right now. But some iron up here. Now, mining up here isn't so bad. It's once I get down into this ravine, which is still exposed by daylight, but over there, not so much. So, I should probably... How do I want to do this? I guess what I'll do is I'll just go down this from there. Oh no, there's a baby zombie here. Just burn to death. Burn, you insufferable mob. Out of all the mobs, this one is by far the one I fear the most. Right. Go. Okay. Just put a torch right there. A decent amount of iron here. Oh, shit. Fuck, those things stress me out, man. Those things stress me out. That's okay. We're actually getting a ton of iron here. I already have enough to make a full set of iron armor, which is really nice. Deep slate. Oh, fuck, there's a skeleton. Here we go. Tell you what, the shield is definitely a lifesaver against those guys. I might actually need more torches, I will. Alright, nice. Okay. So hopefully now this will... Okay, this is... Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. You know what? Not for me. No, I'm okay. Thank you though. Thanks for the offer, but I am okay. I will not just... I will just... No, I just won't go that way. See, I would if I had a bucket. Water. Maybe I'll come back to this. For now, this was definitely successful. I have 28 iron. I'm just gonna get out of here for now. You know, it'll be good. Alright. So, for those that are still here, what would you say is your favorite thing to do in Minecraft? Mine is definitely the building portion. I have the most fun building in Minecraft. Like, I mean, the mining and stuff is fun too, but it can also be very tedious and boring for me. But what do you guys think? What's your favorite thing to do? Yeah, the farming. So do you like doing just like farming crops, or do you like doing the redstone farms and stuff? Furnace. Actually, I wonder if there's a furnace here in the... Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I personally am not a big redstone like builder at all. I have a I'm on the struggle bus when it comes to doing redstone. Like it's just not for me in the slightest. Um it's a very technical thing to do. So like and I am much more of a creative I have more of a creative mindset. So my brain just cannot function with those things. Um so okay, well, it looks like there's not a furnace here already. So I will just go ahead and build one. And we'll get that iron smelted. And I'm actually going to kill some cows. So... some of this... Wow. You didn't see that. I definitely did not miss all of those swings on that one cow. But... Alright. Some more cows over there. Oh, there's actually a farmer here. Let me grab some emeralds. Let's see if there are any trades that I can do to get me some stuff. I can't do that. Don't really need the bread. So, this guy I already talked to. Okay, so. Man, those are really the only two? Surely not. Okay, alright, so. While that smelts, I'm gonna explore a little bit. Actually, maybe not. It's getting kind of dark now. So, what is this ravine? Well, it's not actually a very deep ravine. There's a lot of horses that way. Alright. We'll kill these last bit of cows here, and then we will. And from there, you'll... It's always this guy. It's always this guy. Get out! Get out of the bed. Yeah, this is my bed. Yo. This bird just scared the shit out of me. I don't know if you heard that, but this bird made a TNT noise, like a creeper. And that scared the shit out of me. I thought for a second that I didn't close the door, like one of the villagers opened the door. Oh, that was very terrifying, not gonna lie. But it's alright. Bird just likes to play jokes, apparently. Okay. So we'll try to just go one direction to explore. Then, so that way, if by chance I do find, or I do need to come back, which I will, I can just run the complete opposite direction of where I'm going now. Until then, we'll see if I can find anything of use, whether it be biome or another village. Doesn't look like I'll come across another village. One of the key locations, so like I obviously want to build in a taiga forest, but I also want it to be kind of by the water. Something like this would be really nice if it was like if it was like a taiga forest that was by the coast. Like that would be perfect. That'd be perfect to do. Also, why am I just getting really shit frames? All right. But let's see. Looks like there might be some stuff over in this storage. Did you see that? Did you see me like get the fire animation for a second on me? Like I'm not the only one that saw that, right? Like I definitely just got the fire animation on me. That's so weird. Interesting. Because there's not like any lava. Like there's no lava noise. Um that would explain that. That's weird. I don't know if you saw that or not, but that was really weird. Anyway. Right. Okay. More jungle this way, it seems. May have to, like, make a boat and just travel by boat to see if I can find anywhere. Because it looks like this place just does not have what I am looking for. Like, it just seems to be plains, and savanna, and jungle. That seems to be the only thing that's here. So, might have to just make a boat. But make a boat and journey that direction there. And of course, this is divided by. No. So I can cross it. Okay. My iron is now complete. I just um all right, full iron armor. Nice. Okay. And I think what I'll do is I just did it again. Oh my god. I promise I have played this game before. Okay. So first what we'll do is we will two. Oh. We'll need a shovel. And then I think it's just wait, it's not? I don't need a Oh. Oh, weird. I thought that's weird. I thought for some reason I needed I thought I needed a shovel for that. Alright, well, I guess that makes it easier for me. Right, okay. So, this is where it's gonna get tricky. So, I can leave that there. I can take this. I don't really need seeds. Those can be taken. The lapis can be taken. The book can be taken. I'll take this golden hoe. I don't really need any of the old armor anymore. Take the iron. I'll take the bones, saddle, diamond horse armor. The arrow can stay. I need 2 spaces for crafting. I don't need the leather. Actually, I do need the leather if I want to make books. Although I can always get more leather, so I'm gonna put that away. I'll take the gold. I might craft those into sticks just so I can free up some space. I'll take the apples, the banners. Then let's see. I don't need this hoe. Uh, hmm. I think that's it. And I'll just take this. Need you to come with me. And wait, can I just make a... Oh, okay, yeah. So I can just make that now. Rather than having it in 2 separate slots. Yeah, and I don't need anything else. Alright, come on, bird. Let's go. I need to open both doors for you. So first, before anything, let me set this down. So wait, how does this work? Okay. So, we'll just put all this in. I love that they added this feature to it. It's so nice. So, you on my shoulder? Hey, you're on my shoulder. How do you stay on my shoulder? Do. Alright. Anchors away, we are heading to new lands. Okay. Please. That's so cool. I don't know why that's so cool to me, but that is cool. I'm just sailing away on a boat with a parrot. Like a pirate. Alright. At least if a pirate meant sailing on a rowboat in the ocean. Which really wouldn't work out well. But anyway, that's okay. Alright, now that it's nighttime, or that it's getting nighttime, I should probably not dock anywhere. Because that would be kind of risky. And I'm all for risky maneuvers. And I am in iron armor. I don't know if that's a good idea. I could. I just don't know if I am. Plus, if I can, I'm mainly looking for a taiga biome, right? So if I don't see a taiga biome, I shouldn't stop. So, I shouldn't have to stop it. But, unless I just see something of interest, right? So, and the good thing is that since I've slept, I don't need to, or I don't need to worry about phantoms, luckily, which is nice. Although, now that I think about it, the drowned with tridents could be a very big problem if one just so happens to hit my boat. It could be a very big issue. But, let's hope that's not the case. Alright, well, doesn't seem like doesn't seem to be a taiga anywhere. But it's not around this area. Seaweed. Oh. That's a ruined portal right there. This may be risky, because I don't really know what's down there. Actually, I have my bird on me, so I don't think I'm going to. Like, I know I'll just sit on the surface, but... Right, okay, this is just kind of pacing me, so I might have to return back. Start heading back in the direction that I was going. Alright, so I'm trying to think also, with this, what I should, or like what some of my goals should be. So, if you have any ideas as to like certain goals, like obviously the ones like beat the Ender Dragon, beat the Wither, stuff like that. But what are some other goals I should try and accomplish in this hardcore survival series? If you have any ideas, please feel free to share them. Oh god, I just heard it drowned with a trident. I just heard it try to throw a trident at me. Oh god. Please no. Like, one of the things I know I'll probably try and do is try to 100% all the achievements somehow. Although, I don't know how successful I will be with that. It will probably take me quite a while to do so, but yeah, I would like to do that at some point. Is this a river I can take? It is. I think. Hopefully. Seems to be. Nice. Oh no, does it end here? Oh, I think it does. I can maybe. Oh, not today, creeper. Not today. Oh man, that would not have been good at all. Okay, well, looks like I'm not going down this river. Means I'm gonna have to find a different way. Oh no. Oh no. I think I just lost. No, I have my boat. Okay. Ooh! That was not fun at all. That was a mini heart attack, not gonna lie. Okay. Gotta swap that out. Get my boat. Just. Yeah, I just knew that the guys with tridents would be a problem. Oh wait, okay. So, okay, good. At least it puts it all in my inventory. Where's my bird? My bird on me? Come on, bird. Come here. Time. Bird, what are you doing? Get on my shoulder. Do I have to like? Hold on. Get on my shoulder. Get on my shoulder. Okay. All right. Now that that's all settled. Right. Okay. Okay. Good. The sun is finally rising, so that is very nice. Glad to hear that. Or I'm glad to see that, I should say. But yeah, that was very, very scary. Not gonna lie. My boat breaking was not fun in the slightest. I am so glad I had that shield, because if I did not have this shield, I would be dead. Or at least very low from that encounter. But luckily, the shield was able to protect me. And I'll probably just wait. Actually, I'll wait closer to shore, but... Actually, is this a river here? This may be a river. Oh, it is. Okay. In that case, I will take it. I just heard it drown, though. Liking that. Okay. Oh, there's actually a sunken ship right there. And the little underwater like settlement there. I don't know what you really call those, but all right, I will be back. Ooh, an empty map. Okay. What else is in here? Carrots, I'll take. Is there anything in here? Perfect. Is there anything I can stand on? It's just my boat, right? Alright, get on my boat. Or get on my shoulder. I can get on this boat. And sail off. Alright, well, I guess I can start looking at this. I think I need to go this way. I think I'm a pretty good distance away from it, though. So... I wonder if what I should do is just go up to the level that I'm like, alongside it before going diagonally. And then from there, cross over. Ah, finally! Finally the rain is over. Wait, I'm actually getting farther away? So it's this way. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So it's... Okay, that's a start. We finally found a very small spruce forest. There's actually another shipwreck over here. Oh, is that literally... Oh no. I think we may have found it. We may have found a spruce forest. And the question is there a taiga? There is, I see it. We finally found it. We found the taiga forest. Let's go. Alright, but first, before we go over there, let's explore this real quick. Oh. Oh, wait a second, is there even anything of value here? Yes, there is. Come on, let me swim. Oh, man, a lot of iron. A bottle of enchanting? Alright, okay. Let me get out of here. Oh. Why am I breaking it with my hand when I can break it with an axe? Alright. Now, to get to the treasure that's here, as soon as my bird decides to get on my shoulder. Nice. And then from there, we can go around and up. I like how this treasure map is what led me to a taiga forest. Of all things, it was here. I wasn't, and the funny thing is that I wasn't even gonna take the map originally. I didn't want it, but okay, so it's over here. So I actually do need a shovel. Crap. Okay. Oh, that was not a good idea. Can take that. I can. What else? What dropped? Saddle. Okay, I honestly don't need as many melons as I have, so I'm not too. I can always get more sticks, although I need sticks to make a shovel. God damn it. Need the saddle. Iron nuggets can go away. Sticks. Need to be replaced with gunpowder, I guess, for now. Alright. Off to find this. So let's just make an iron shovel. Of course, I don't have the space for it. God damn it. Man, I'm really gonna be doing this for a second. Okay. So it's south, and I really should make you sit over there. Truthfully, I might just put my bed down over here. Sit you. It's actually kind of getting close to night, which is not optimal. But that's what it is. I think it's in this general area. Now, from my understanding of treasure chests, is that it should always be under sand. It shouldn't go deep enough to be in, like, under sandstone or anything. Which is a good sign, at least. The only problem is that treasure chests are a pain in the ass to obtain. They're just a pain in the ass to find. So, see how it goes, but I am in the right location. I'm basically right on top of it. Okay, well, this should be fun. It might take a while just for me to find this chest, in all honesty. I don't know. Might take a while. Okay, well, I will have to run back to my bed. So that way I don't die. Okay. I guess it's a good thing that I'm mining all this sand, because now I'll be able to get glass out of here. It'll be nice to have. So it's... Okay, it's literally, like, dead in this area here. So it might be just right under here. I've never enjoyed trying to find treasure chests, is why I typically don't do them. But I figured if there's one so close to where I'm going to be staying, I might as well go ahead and do it, because otherwise, you know, I just feel like it's a waste. Crap, definitely lost track of that. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. There's some diamonds in there. Hell yeah. Okay. Some TNT, some prismarine crystals. Okay, well, 2 diamonds. Potion of water breathing, that'll be handy. What else? The Heart of the Sea, which will be useful to making a conduit, which I will definitely use. Sticks I don't need anymore. I can always get some more. What else? I can use this bottle of enchanting real quick to get that. And I can use the TNT, or I can get the TNT. Hmm. Alright. Well, that was definitely worth it. I got my first 2 diamonds out of here, as well as a Heart of the Sea. That's incredibly helpful. So yeah. Okay. Now it's time to start a house. We've found the location. I just need to scope it out a little bit more, because it's actually... It seems that... Oh. You guys see what I'm seeing? Villagers. I haven't even set up a space to live in, and there's already people trying to invade my space. I mean, what the hell? What kind of bullshit is that? Okay. So, it looks like there are definitely, like, this spot specifically, this hill, I'd have to really flatten. I'd have to do a lot of terraforming, which isn't a problem necessarily. It's just a lot of... It's just very tedious. If you've ever done terraforming, depending on the scale that you're terraforming on, it can be very tedious work. So, like, Let me look at, like, just this side of the island. Because it looks like... I mean, I'll probably, just knowing me, I do a lot of terraforming anyway. I'll just start doing a little bit, and I'll end up doing a shit ton. So, that's probably how it'll end up. And also, this island is like, for this bit of land, has a swamp biome, a taiga forest, and a dark oak forest. Like, what the hell? This is very interesting. This is a very interesting piece of, like, an interesting island for sure. There's also a lot of brown mushrooms here, which is nice. If I wanted to incorporate, incorporate the idea with mushrooms for, like, lanterns almost, for, like, lights, for using lanterns for light, or no, using mushrooms for lights. There we go. I can't speak apparently. Alright, so it looks like my best bet for building an island. I cannot talk today. I am sorry. The best area would probably be on this main, like, larger area here. Although this isn't really a taiga over here. Although it is over here in this area. But it's just incredibly like, hilly terrain. So, although this isn't too bad. In fact, this is actually pretty level here. This would actually be very doable. There's just so much sand over there. What in the hell? Oh my god. What kind of a mountain is that? What? What kind of broken generation is this? Okay, very interesting landscape there. Right. So this is a decent area. This actually right here is the flattest area, but I'll probably be taking away a lot of this. The good thing is I'll have a lot of oak wood too. This is actually a swamp here, which isn't ideal. Just have a swamp biome here, but at the same time, it's useful with, as a means of getting oak wood. So I have oak wood and spruce wood at my disposal, which is nice, but I don't know. This is just a really weird taiga forest. Like, I'm glad that I found a taiga forest, but at the same time, it's just a really weird one. Like, because there's just a lot of biomes mixed in with the taiga forest, and so it's just kind of weird. Well, let me find my way back to this stuff. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I'm going to reset up base to the other side of this island where I was at, where there was kind of some flat land. Oh man, we're already at 3 hours here. Ooh, excuse me. Um, Okay. So, how do I want to do this? Almost getting nighttime again. So, I think whenever you have a banner, you can't, like, if you already obtain a banner, I don't think you can recolor it. So what I might do, I might actually just throw that out. We're gonna sleep first. And then you will. I don't need the sand necessarily. I actually don't need this buried treasure map anymore. So those are the more important things there. And then I guess I can just leave this here for now. Actually, since I was able to carry everything, you can just me. Yeah, it's just a really, it's a very interesting taiga forest. It's just not, like, it is a taiga forest, obviously. It's just a really weird one in how it's built up. Like, there's a dark oak forest, like, literally mixed in with it, alongside a swamp, like, right in the middle of it, which is weird. So this is originally where I was going to set up, but if I can find... If the taiga extends further that way, to where it doesn't really interact with anything else, I might build it there. If there's... Although the only downside is that the water, I like having access to the water. Yes, if I... Oh, God. That just gave me a heart attack. My heart just fucking sank into my chest. Oh my word. I mean, I didn't take that much damage, thankfully. But man, did that scare me. Oh man. Okay. Hey, we gotta get those scares. Um, but I really desperately need to make a house, place to settle down so I can store all my stuff, all that. So that way I don't have to just continue worrying about like the space I have in my inventory. Um, it looks like it does kind of extend, and there is still a lot of water. Although I don't know if it's like an actual taiga forest over there. Like, it's obviously a spruce wood forest. But I don't know if it's like a taiga. Like a large taiga forest. Makes sense. Also, where's my bird? Bird? What happened to my bird? You run too far away, does it lose track of you? Bird! Where'd you go? You are my first pet. I need you to stay alive. I don't need to lose my first pet before I even make a house. What the hell happened to my bird? Oh no. Not my bird. Oh, that's actually sad. I don't know what happened to my bird. I mean, he should theoretically be around here somewhere, right? Theoretically, he should teleport to me, which is the weird thing. And I think if he died, it would have, given like some sort of notification? Or is that only if it is named? It may be only if it's named. Well, damn it. Alright. Well, that just sucks. Um. Okay. We'll check out this village here first. Because it does look like the spruce forests does still extend quite a good distance. Which is good, for sure. Some pumpkins here. More bread. Guys just hanging out. Another empty map. That's always nice. It's always handy. A grindstone, actually. I'll have to come back for that. Potatoes. A lot of this stuff I'll probably have to come back for because I just simply don't have the storage space right now. Oh. Let's see. More diamonds? Oh my god. I'm now on 4 diamonds. Another iron chest plate. I don't really need it. But dang, okay. And I have 4 diamonds instead of 2. So I can make my first diamond pickaxe already. Oh my god. I could use that iron pickaxe. What could I exchange it for? I can always come back for the saplings. To be honest here. So does this just end over here, or does this extend more? Looks like it may just end. That isn't really like just a regular spruce forest is not what I'm really looking for. I'm looking for the big taiga forest, like what we saw earlier. Except that one was so janky that it was just kind of weird. I don't know. Didn't really care for it. Although, I mean, it still extends, so we might still find another one that's better suited for what we were looking for, or what I was looking for. Oh, here we go. Okay. This looks better. Just looking at it, it looks better. I mean, a flat area here. And then I should probably sleep before it gets too dark. Not just aimlessly wander through the woods. Okay. So, I like this. I like that I can just... Like, this could be a very easy terrain to just make a path out of. Which is also something I like to do, is make pathways. This is actually very flat land. Like, very flat land. Although, this area is actually where the big taiga forest begins. And even this, I mean, this is just much better land. And it has a little lake, which is nice, which flows... Does this flow out anywhere? This flows out anywhere. That's great. Like, if that flowed out to the ocean, which I don't think it does that way, but it could that way. And even if it didn't, I could definitely try and, like, make it flow out that way. Because this actually looks like a very cool area. Like, I'm already really liking this area here. I mean, just super flat land here in general, too. Like, this is great. Although I do kind of want to build my house a little bit elevated. Just so it's not just sitting right by the water. But, yeah, I mean, this is perfect land here. So, I am very happy with this. It looks like this area. I mean, I'm not so much a fan of the sand, but definitely work. And it looks like this area might be a bit better when it comes to the, like, being by the ocean. Pretty sure if I just walk all the way this way, it will bring me to the ocean. I'm correct. Now, I'm sure you're probably wondering, oh, this is it. Okay. But I'm sure you're probably wondering, like, why do you want to settle on in a taiga forest so much? I just like, you know, in all the other biomes, most of the other biomes at least, you always have the grass, right? You have grass blocks. The taiga forest is a lot more textured, which is something I really like about it. I like that it's not just the grass, that it's also podzol and coarse dirt, as well as mossy cobblestone, which is just it brings a lot more detail to it. Plus the scale of each, like trees, you have the lower trees, and then you also like the smaller trees like this, and then you have the massive trees like that. There's just a lot more interesting parts to the biome as opposed to like a plains biome or a savanna, which in my opinion is probably the most boring most boring biome to look at, in my opinion, and to live in. Like there is a plus to living in a savanna, and it's that it doesn't rain like the desert, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of a like it's something that just isn't. It's not a fun area. Plus, I hate the design of the villager or the villages in a savanna biome. Like the villages in the savanna biome are so gross in my opinion. Like they just like I don't like any of this. Like the acacia wood is dreadful to look at. I hate the design or I hate the color of the acacia wood. Um, and then and then just yeah. So the taiga is easily my favorite out of the biomes. One of them. So yeah. Now I mean to find a place to set up my survival base. A, it needs to be like relatively flat, and B, I would like it near water. And it looks like there's a decent amount of caves where I don't need to go too far to, depending on where I settle. This actually. And if you guys didn't know about this, supposedly, if there is a lush, like an azalea tree, there's actually a lush cave underneath. So that's actually really handy. Know that. So, um, there's actually one over there too. Or maybe a few. Or it might just be the same one, just because it's so big that it just covers multiple. So, I haven't gone too much this way just yet, so maybe in this direction? Like, I'm still looking for that perfect spot, if that makes sense. But, ooh. This might. This could definitely be up for the run. Surprisingly, too, this is a very big taiga forest, too. So, that will be duly noted. Over here, what's... Because this is almost kind of like an island over here. In certain ways. This might actually be a really nice place to build. I actually like the landscape of this a lot. The big lake. Or like waterway that may or may not connect to an ocean. I'm pretty sure it does from the looks of it. Yeah, it does. So, which is really nice. And I'm not too far from um not too far from the like oak some oak forests. As well as dark oak forests for that matter. So yeah. I think what I might do might set up here, actually. I like this area. So you'll just set that there. And we'll just store some of the more uh, less important things in here. I don't need all of that. I can put that away. I don't need bones. Paper and maps can go. Sugarcane can go. Cartography table can go. Ocean of water breathing can go. And I will keep. So, that we can start clearing some of this out. I do need a new crafting table. I left my old one behind. And let me just light up this area real quick. Just so that way I don't have mobs spawning right by me. I sleep. There we go. Alright. So now, yeah, we just clear some of this out. Actually, I'll keep that one there. I am gonna take this apart. Um, let's see. This tree here. This tree. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and preserve as many of the large trees as possible. Because I don't really want to interfere with any of the larger trees. Mainly just want to tear down the smaller ones. Um... What I should probably do as well is I should make some chests. So for now I'll just store those in there. And then pick up these saplings here. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to do some leveling of this area a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much though. In fact, I'll just do it like this. I'll have to level out that water. Then I have that iron. I'll actually keep that on me. Alright. So wondering if I'll have to tear down this tree here. Might have to tear down some of these big trees, like up in the front here, simply because they're causing some of these smaller trees I've cut down to not, like their leaves to not, break. Alright. Need to do is I need to get some more dirt. That should be relatively okay for that. There. As far as is this, so this survival house will be probably a total of. I'm thinking the actual house will be. Oh, excuse me. 2 stories and then basement. So I guess 3 stories if you want to count the basement. But the thing is that my base will not just consist of my house. It will consist of a few buildings. So there'll probably be a storage house. There'll be a there'll be a storage house. There will be my actual like house. There'll probably be like a forge area or like a furnace where like my furnaces and stuff will be. There'll be a farm for sure. That will be interesting because I haven't seen a single animal yet. Um, but yeah, so that'll be interesting to say the least. Then something I might also do is like what I'm thinking is that what I'll do is I'll make kind of a little bit of a village in a sense, like my own little town here. Only of course occupied by myself. Although I might at some point make like a villager trading hall or something like that. I'm not too sure. But what it will probably end up looking like is my base. So there'll be like some docks here. And then I will have maybe another set of docks over on that side for some things, just because that seems to be some flat ground there, which could be useful. Um, and then there'll be a pathway along this area, probably. I'll have to do a lot of like flattening out, some terraforming. Um, and then, like, it may not extend all the way that way, but it'll probably go both this way and that way. In which case, uh, probably I'll have like several buildings. They'll all have a purpose, so I'm gonna try and not do it to where like how I do some of my builds in creative, where I'm like in creative I'm building like cities, right? So um and some of those cities are mainly just like houses. But if I'm not using that house for anything, for that building, there's no point in me building it, right? So, especially for a hardcore survival. So, I'm gonna try and do builds that are useful to me in some way. So, like a storage space, stuff like that. Good. Um, yeah. So, with that, in that manner, or in that case, I will. Okay, there are sheep, which is good to know. Um, like I'll have to probably end up carving a path somehow to sort of emulate the direction I want to go. But oh, that's not great. That means that mobs can spawn. But yeah, my first goal is to build my actual house. Or at least maybe like a starter base that I could then convert into something else. So that way, then, I have a use for it. And what I might do is I might just keep the starter base and just leave it as is and not even convert it. Um, so that way, there's always that memory of like where I started and stuff like that. So This is always the fun part. Just mining, gathering all the resources that are needed. This is the part I easily dread the most, is just gathering all the resources I need. Because I'll probably need a ton of wood. And not even just spruce wood, I'll need oak wood as well. I might incorporate some dark oak wood too. I'll need like cobblestone. Because I'm going for more of like a I guess you could say more of a rustic medieval, if that makes any sense. Or not like a city medieval necessarily, but so the cobblestone I mean there's gonna be like I'm gonna do some texturing and stuff to the buildings I make to where they're not just it's not just cobblestone. I'll be implementing stone and hopefully like andesite and stuff into it. So yeah. Um, I think this tree is gonna have to go. That was quick. On half of it. This will probably be the first of many axes I'll have to use. Okay, so I have definitely have a decent amount of the spruce wood. That's for sure. And I've already got a good portion of this cleared to where I can probably start building. Well, I don't have all the materials yet, so I don't want to start building just yet until I have all the materials. So I'm going to have to get oak wood. There's a dark oak forest over there, but really need like oak forest, which I'm not entirely sure there are any area by. Let me destroy this tree. Okay. Oh, fantastic. Skeleton. I guess what I can also do now is I can set my map here. So that way, have it marked. Is sort of my area. I'm thinking what I'll do too is I'll make it to where the map is one step bigger. So just so I can cover more land this way. And this will be like the central area here, likely. Oh, there are dogs here. Nice. Oh. I mean, there's not really a whole lot there. It's just coal and copper, which is the sad thing, but I mean, it's also a really big, just crater. I wonder if I could build something out of that. Maybe like a nether portal? I wonder if I could do a I mean, that would be a cool idea to do a nether portal design out of the out of that crater. That'd be sick, actually. I might do that. I love skeletons. In fact, it is nighttime, so I might put that here. Oh, man. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, we've already been streaming for almost 4 hours. Um, so, let's see. So we have this mapped now. So we have an idea of just the layout of our little base. So what I'm thinking is, if you see on the map here, let me unequip my shield so that way you guys can better see it. Just gotta make sure that I'm not... Actually, let me... So if I... Yeah, okay. So... Okay. So if you look at where we are right now, on the map, what I'm thinking is basically that the whole region of just that peninsula there will be like the very tip of it will be like where the docks are, right? And then there will be a path going diagonal left and probably, well, actually, I don't know. What I might do is I might actually. I do think I will trail it diagonally to the left. It might first go straight up. Actually, I think I'll do that. I think it'll go straight up, and then one will trail to the right where that crater we just saw is, and then one will go more to the left, um, just so like for other buildings and stuff like that. So I think that's what I'll end up doing. And then at the very top, more towards the right, what I'll probably do is I'll have a bridge that crosses there just as a means of escape from here, from this main area, which means I'll probably have a some sort of like path that runs from that bridge all the way to where my little town will be. Um, and then on the other side over here is probably where I'll have something else as well. So that will be the first, or that will be sort of the plans for this build. First, before I even do any of that, I'm going to build. Before I get too far ahead of myself, I'm going to build the starter base. Um, so as soon as that is, but first I gotta clear stuff out before I do any of that. Before I even consider building it, my house, I gotta clear some space. And this will be the starter house. It won't be anything special. It won't be anything too big. It'll be a bit more compact. Not super compact, but it'll still be a bit more compact. Um, just because I don't want it to be too big. I don't want it to be anything compared to what my actual base, like what my big base would be. That will be more towards the, like, more in that direction over that way. The starter house is going to probably end up being turned into something else. Although I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Um, but yeah. And something I also want to do is I want to not make like traditional, or I want to make like a traditional farm. So I don't want to do like redstone farms. Personally, I just don't care for them. I like more. I like to do stuff more for the aesthetic, not for efficiency. If that makes sense. So, um, what I'll probably do is along the pathways, I'll have certain builds, or I'll have like farms alongside the pathways, um, like crop farms, not animal farms. But yeah, so um, okay, and then can I actually might go ahead and do. I'll just stick to this for now. So we'll put this in here. We can put that in there. Then from here, I need oak wood. So I have a well, like I have very decent, like a big amount of spruce wood, but I need oak wood. And luckily there is dark wood, dark oak wood, which is nice. And I know in these dark oak wood forests there are some oak, so. Alright. Does it seem like there's only big ones, though? They're annoying to cut down. So getting the oak wood will be probably the most tedious. Like, I'm gonna need an excessive amount, because what I like to do is I like to build the frame of my house using the oak wood. Like, not oak wood planks, but actually the oak wood. Which of course means I need a lot of it. Not necessarily a ton of it, to where, like, I'll probably only need a couple of stacks. The house will be 2-story, but it's going to be more of like an L shape, if that makes sense. Or kind of just like kind of like this shape, which is an L shape, but yeah. So, I wonder if there is a woodland mansion in this dark oak wood forest. That would be insane if there was just a woodland mansion right by my house. That would be OP. But so I'm trying to think. The house will probably be how big? Will probably be 7. It'll be 7 by, like, each side, I guess, will be 7 length before it hits the corner, and 7 by 7 or 7 by 5 maybe. The only problem is if I do 5, no, 5 would work. 5 would actually work, but I might, yeah, 5 I think would be good, at least for one of the parts of the L. Because I don't want to make it exactly symmetrical. I want it to be a little asymmetrical in some ways. But yeah. And I will say that once I finish this starter house, I will probably end the stream. I am a little tired, not gonna lie. I'll probably end it a little early. So, although early in terms of a weekend stream, my Friday and Saturday streams will tend to be 6 hours. I'll try to get them to 6 hours. But as opposed to my Mondays and Wednesdays streams, which are only 4. So I think that it probably is not quite enough. I might get this tree real quick. I might grab those saplings while I'm here. That just saves me from having to come by and grab them. Grab some more. I could just plant them. But yeah, I think this place will really come together eventually. I'm really excited for what is to come. But yeah, we can finally, if the area seems cleared up enough, which I think it should be. No, actually, no, I don't think it is. I also do need some. Actually, for the starter house, I don't think I'll really need cobblestone, which is nice. I will for the roof. At least the roof framing. That's what I'll need to use it for. Gonna flatten this out. Crap. finish doing this. The dirt anyway. Wow. Okay. So I will need stone, like cobblestone. I mean, I know I'm getting a bunch of mossy cobble, but I specifically am wanting cobble. Just so I can texture the roads a little bit better. Then I'll also need andesite and gravel, which those shouldn't be too hard to obtain. In fact, that shouldn't be hard at all. I can definitely get the cobblestone from the crater. And then I can get the gravel probably somewhere close by. I might even be able to find some in the water there. Should be able to. So, just trying to think. This might have to go back a little bit more, in which case the trees here will have to probably go. I'm about to use up this axe. Yep. I might make 2 here. Oh, and I need a shovel too. Alright, we just went over the 4-hour mark of our stream. Hopefully soon enough we can start actually building the house. Right now I'm just trying to clear out the space that we need for it. And then from there, I'll be building up the actual settlement. Get these out. This should be the last tree that I'll need to clear out. I can always, like, replant some trees just to make it look a bit more, because I don't want to take away from it being like a dense forest, but I still need, of course, the space to build, though. So, like, I'll probably need to, of course, have a tree here. Tree or two, actually. You may need 2 trees or more. Just 2. Make it to where the forest still doesn't seem like empty. Like there aren't empty patches. Alright. That should definitely be enough space. I truthfully should make some shears, actually, now I think about it. Get some of these. Because this will make it... Because if I can place down like some bushes and stuff, that'd make it look very appealing to the eye. Okay. Let's update the map really quick. Got some formation going on. It'll be much more evident, A, when I place this on like an item frame, and B, when I actually built something out of this. So now that I've done that, I have a shit ton of spruce saplings. Let's get the framing done for this build. So what I'm thinking is that I will have... So the pathway will go up like... So the dock will be here, right? And let's say I'm in the middle of the pathway, right? So it'll go probably 2 blocks out on each side. So it'll be a 5 block wide path. It'll turn a little bit here. It'll go up. So this will still be the pathway. And then 1, 2 here. So 1, 2 out. 1, 2 out. Thinking, yeah. Then 3 that way. That way. That way. Let me go to sleep real quick. Just so that way I'm not jumped by mobs as I'm trying to build this. There we go. And then from there, we'll do something like this. Yeah, I like that. Then for the front here, do that. So it's not going to be quite even. It's not, the appearance of it isn't going to be quite even, but that's okay because you don't want it all to look super even. But then 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was just a. And I should have enough just to get this frame in. Because this is only going to be a one-story house. And I got some to spare. Nice, okay. So, actually, I don't know if I like that. I think it's alright. I mean, the only problem is that there won't be any... Yeah, I don't know about that. But I already have an idea for the walls. I'm just not entirely sure if I want them to be oak or if I want them to be spruce. So it's either this, so we'll just build it up like that, or it's going to be like this. I think what I might do as well, I might incorporate the some cobble into it, where it's not all completely. No, I hate that one. I think it has to be. I don't know. The only problem is that if I do the oak, I'm gonna need a lot more oak. If I do the spruce, I'm gonna need. Well, here, how would I do this? How would I do the floor? Spruce. No. I think I want to do that. Something like that. Then... Yeah, I think I want to go with something like that. Then... means I'm gonna need a lot more oak logs. Which at least, luckily, I do have some here. Do have some bones here. I'm actually going to okay. That and okay. Now, let's just see. I don't think this will be enough, but because this will be 9 here. Then this will go here. And then this will be a wall. Oh. And that means that we need 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, 19, 25, 25 more. Oh well, I'm getting a lot of saplings now. Come on, let me sleep. Let me sleep. Yeah, it's basically nighttime. There we go. Alright, we got a bigger, uh, tree here. Always nice. This will speed up the process. Plus, give me some extra. Shit. And let me just detach this from this tree up here. Just so that way it doesn't stick around. I see you are. I didn't realize you were still in stream, to be on the stream here, to be honest. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Alright, Shelby, just a second. I will look at it in a second. I believe that just should pause it. So. Alright. Let's see what Shelby wants us to react to. And just so you know, I will mute myself because I'm playing it on my phone, so you won't be able to hear it, but I will. So I have it pulled up. So Well, that was definitely something. um, you guys didn't hear it, of course, but the reason why is I don't want to really take any chances of. I know it's like a parody and everything, but I don't know. So, um, with it being a song, not that it's trademarked necessarily or anything, or like there's copyright to it, but I don't know. I just don't want to take that chance just in case. But I don't know. All right. Let's see. I need. Okay. Oh crap! I miscalculated. Um. Really need 3 more blocks left. Well, actually, I might. Yeah. All I'm asking is that you don't give me a large tree. Alright. That should be the walls of the house completed. I just need to get... need to complete the... like, kind of complete the walls in a way, so... 8 stairs. I don't know if this will be enough. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, this will be enough. 6. Alright, nice. Oh man. Alright. Let's see. I have to pop all these little ones. Need. What else do I need? I still need technically more wood. I might just have to go and get some instead. I should not need too much more should really only need at maximum, like, maybe a stack. Maybe not even that. But I'll get a little bit more than what I think I need, just in case. Honestly, 48 should be good. Because I no longer need the... like, do a little bit, but not very many. So. God. Okay, Shelby. Oh, man. So... now I need to gather... I need to gather stone. So, well, cobblestone. We'll just go to this crater here. Now, and we'll just mine some stone. Right here. Oh, some iron. It probably isn't enough. I should more. I think that should be enough. Should be. I don't know. Hopefully it is. No, it is night, so I do it careful now. I can definitely hear mobs around. Huh. Okay, now we can finally start doing the finishing touches of the house. I will make spruce door. I just like those the most. We'll do that. In the meantime, I should probably also cook some glass. So I should make a furnace. Oh no. Did I? Oh man. I left all of my coal in that one furnace at the village. Oh, that's miles away. Okay, well, I think that crater has coal in it. It should. Oh, that's a bit of a setback. That's alright, though. We can get some more coal. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. It's gonna be too hard to find. Coal over here. Um, yeah, I'll do this as I go. All that some over there too. Um, this is where the coal is at. Alright. This one. Just one. Alright, that should be well enough. Alright. Now we have enough coal. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot what I needed coal for a second. But I need it to cook some sand for glass. And I should only need 6 pieces of glass for the 16 pieces I'll need. Should. Because there's 6 on that side. So that's, 6 panes. And then there's another 2 the back, or on the far side. Would only need 10. Meanwhile, stairs. Let's do that. I'll probably need a lot more. Actually, I don't know if I will. I shouldn't, because I'm only using it as the frame here. So, now that should be... It should be alright. We'll use 2. Do that. And for this side, hopefully I have enough. I may just have enough for this. A little bit to spare. Nice. And the rest will just be spruce wood. Spruce wood stairs, I should say. I can probably convert all of that. This I know will probably not be enough, but it's a start. I have more spruce wood to do this, so that'll be a problem. You need to that. These two stripped. Oh shit. Okay. I'll definitely need more still, but it's not as as I thought it would. Now, I think I'll do it this way. No, I'm gonna have to do it the other way. Yeah, like that. That would be much better. Let me just place some torches in there, just so it doesn't get too dark in there now. Where when I'm finished with the roof, I go in and there's just a bunch of mobs. That would not be fun. That's for sure. Alright. Make a few more stairs. Then I actually want to make some slabs too. Yeah, it's already starting to look good. Really. I need to get up there. Maybe? Maybe I'll just do it like that. My problem with that is maybe it's just not on this roof. And this looks weird. Okay, well, scratch that idea then. But let me get the glass panes. Alright. That's the exterior done. Now to just put some interior into it. First, we will move the bed and completely forgot about the dirt. Alright. I think I'm gonna put this here. I don't know if you guys can hear this music, but this is actually very fire. Like, this is some nice music to just vibe to. Then again, Minecraft is just... all Minecraft music is like that, to be fair. What am I doing? So much dirt. one thing I do want to do is I want to make some lanterns. Means I need some torches. Yeah, this is a nice song. I like this song a lot. Let's make some spruce fencing. When I said that the exterior was done, I meant like the base structure. Not necessarily the entire thing, exterior-wise, so... what I'll do is I'll actually... make some lanterns there, and then what I'll do here, I'm actually going to put these on the corners here, just to give it some depth here. As well as the walls here. And I'll actually need some more stairs, so... And what I might also do is I might also line it with slabs, maybe? That might be a cool thing to do. I'll see. If not, I can still use the slabs for, like, the interior. But I think that would be a cool addition. There. Not there. I will definitely have to put some dirt there. Of course, I got rid of all my dirt. But... oh yeah, use the... yeah, that'd actually be a good idea. To use the spruce slabs for the cap there. Let me get some dirt there. I need to flatten that area out a little bit, just around that corner, just so it doesn't look weird. This extended part, I need to force dirt. And sprinkle some dirt in there. And alright. So, and then go up. Get this spruce doors. Spruce. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that actually looks nice. Thank you for the recommendation. How does this look? I don't like that. But I do think I'm going to keep the stairs. I think that looks good. Now, what I want to do as well is I want to add some trapdoors to the outside as well. Some wood. Need to deposit the stone. Getting in the way. Saplings, I don't need the shears. Oh. There's something I can do. Alright. Which ones would look nicer? I guess if I just, like, sprinkled them in. I need my shears back. Of course, I just put away my shears, thinking I wouldn't need them, and then I did need them. So... I don't think I'll put them on every single part there. I think I'll only put them around the... Well, actually, I have enough. I think it'd be alright to just do that. Yeah. I think that's okay. Then I need to put one... I think I'll put it here. Then... go sleep. And I think exterior-wise... Oh wait, trapdoors. That's right. Do some kind of 2-block bush like roses in the corner. In the corner stairs. Okay, yeah. So you're talking about like up here at the entrance? Is that right? Or are you talking about like specifically? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I can do that. Tell you what. How do I make composter? Oh, I can make it. How about I do this? So, add those there. And then... my problem is that those sticks out top there. It would be great if I had azaleas, which there is a lush cave underneath there. If I got azaleas, that would actually, I think, really make that. Although I don't know if those... do those stack on composters? I don't know if those stack on composters or not. But I think I can use... can I use saplings as like to compost, or does it have to be like crops and stuff? Like actual crops. Let's see. Okay, yeah, they do work. And before you say anything, I have a ton of oh crap. God damn it. Okay, well, maybe not that many. I have a ton of the spruce saplings, so should be alright. Let me not use all of them. There we go. And then from there, and so how does that look? Like that. I think it looks good like that. What do you guys think? So let me put this back. And just start taking the stuff inside with me. All right. So you're saying you would rather want like azalea bushes? Is that what you're saying, or just like 2 stacks of the leaves to make a bush? Azaleas. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I would personally probably want to do that too. So maybe when we go into the azalea uh, area, we can do that. The cartography table isn't going to be a permanent thing in here. I don't really want to. Well, I'll keep it here, but what this? I put it here. Then with that, I'm going to some slabs, and then make some trapdoors too. Trapdoors are so expensive; it makes no sense whatsoever. Something like that. So then, yeah, I think for now, as far as the just that goes, that's all right. And then I will make a bit more stairs. Slabs. As well as trapdoors. And with that, I will. So I can't really do it here. It's the only downside to using trapdoors like this is I can't really utilize it. I mean, I could put like barrels up top there, but how do you make a barrel? Planks and let me just think. Let me just do 2 for now. I think what I'll do is I'll put them there, I guess. But I don't really like that. There. I could put them like on top here. Like that. I think that would work. And then maybe like the double chest up here or something. So yeah, Let me just get some stuff out of here. Move it over. Then put that in there. Those in there. The watermelon. Actually, we'll take the food out and put that separately. We'll put the food in here. Speaking of, I need to cook that raw beef. The apples. I think I could sleep right now. That's something I need to do. I think just doing... Oh, and I need to do the roof too. Just... Man, I'm glad I have so much spruce wood. God dang. Stack. What I actually really need to do before I end the stream is I need to get some leather. Just so that way I can start with the whole map thing. Even though that's more of a, like, not as much of a necessity. But, sure, well enough. In fact, that's probably too many. That's okay, though. Alright, so far so good. I might... Yeah, just to give a bit of a different... Oops. That. Then maybe outside as well. Yeah. Maybe? Or what about if I did, like... like that, maybe? Okay. Alright, what else do I need to bring back in here? Basically everything that's in my boat chest and thing in here. First, let me just grab that. Then, from there I can start depositing some of this stuff. That'll go up here. It can still be opened. The only problem is that none of this stuff is really going to be organized, but not a whole lot of it is. It's not really going to be until probably after, like once I start actually building like other buildings around here, like the storage space. So for now, things won't be super organized. I need the chest. There we go. Also need is alright. So right now we're just gonna put building blocks in here. So it's not really gonna be all that like I said, it's not gonna be very organized at the moment. Although I will build another chest for specifically valuables. That will go over here. So my iron, lapis, emeralds, as well as the remaining stuff in my chest over here. This will house all of that. This will house food. This will be like farm equipment, that, and just miscellaneous, I guess. And this will be all my current valuables. So, alright, I think it's time we look at the map to see our progress. I don't know if we can see it or not. Let me move out of the way. We might not be able to see it because of the spruce ceiling, or roof, I mean. That looks to be the case, but it's alright. Once we lay out the actual path and stuff, things may become a bit more clear. Alright, one thing I wanted to get was some leather. And I think I saw some cows over here. But oh, wolf. I would tame you if I had bones, but also, Shelby, I don't know if you were here whenever this happened, but my bird decided to just disappear. I don't know what happened to it. It's gone. It was sent to oblivion, I guess. But, yeah. Indeed. Rest in peace. I didn't even get to name him, truthfully. Like, he didn't even get to be named. He just died before, or went missing. He went missing in action, I guess. Because I never really saw him die or heard him die. He just disappeared. So, sad times. Um, okay, surely there are some cows around here. So what is over here? I never really looked over here. There's just a massive lake over here? Dang, okay. A stone area. Oh, some gravel here. I will grab some of that. For the road. Oh well. Oh well. Looks like I will be looking in once. Yeah. Shit, I don't have my shield. I have to kill that spider, I think. And this zombie. And this zombie. And this zombie. Please be the last one. There we go. Alright. I'd really like to get a carpet or something on that floor there. But in order to do that, I would need to have a sheep farm. So, I can't really do that. They're gonna attack me. Yeah, trying to find some cows here, just so I can get some leather to make some item frames. That way I can start the display of the maps. And truthfully, I also need banners, which means I need wool. And I know I had 6 banners, but I ended up throwing them away, or throwing them out. But that's alright. So, there's a sheep. Only gave me 1 wool? Oh god, I just realized that's my last bit of food. Shouldn't go too much further now. We'll take some of these red mushrooms here. There might be some cows over in that forest there. See? Cows and sheep, to be fair. If there's not, I will be very surprised, to say the least. Oh, and this is a plains biome, I think, over here. There may be another village over here. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, bingo. There's some cows. Oh, that's a snowy. That's a mountain biome. Snowy mountains biome. Got some more. We've got some sheep over here now. And of course, okay, well. Well, looks like I'm killing the sheep now. Unfortunately. Ah, damn. Okay. I leave those alive. So they have babies, and I won't kill them if they have a baby. It's fine. I'll just kill the ones that don't. Let's get, yeah, one more. Man, this is a crazy area. Actually, I'll get. And then now I need one more to get 18. Please just give me one. One more is all I ask. Oh, a rune portal. I can get some gold out of that. And more. Blistering melons, a piece of obsidian, iron nuggets, a blast protection 3, golden chest plate. Yeah, okay. I unfortunately don't have a diamond pickaxe, even though I can very much create one. The 4 diamonds I have, I just haven't gotten one. Okay. Need to head back to the house. And I might just have to kill one of them. The baby. The baby. Because I know there were 2 of them. So I just see one. My way back. I think they're up there, but that's alright. No sheep in sight. Stick. You know what? I got 17, so alright. Alright, we're almost home. There. Just as I run out of sprint. Alright, now that I have all of that, I can now make the item frames. Now, as far as that goes, like as far as where I'm going to, for now I think I'm just going to display it there. And then, yeah. I'm not going to really do any expansion until later on. But until then, yeah, so. Let's get to sleep. Alright. I think with that, I will be. Uh, with that, I'll be ending the stream. Uh, very good start to this survival. I mean, we've now got a house, or a starter house anyway. We've settled in the area that I want to settle in, and we've got some plans. According to the map, I mean, you can't really tell from the map right now, um, like whether, like where everything is. Obviously, we know like where that marker is where the house is. In fact, I think I might real quick just mark, do a banner at least. Um, just to temporarily mark it. Just so that way on the map. Oh, I have to name it, don't I? Oh no, I don't have to name it. So yeah, now that that's marked, I can at least tell on the map like which is what. So what I'll probably end up doing then in that case is like the white banner will stand for the starter house, which will then be turned into something different eventually, not quite just yet, but and then next the next stream uh that I do that I do this Minecraft hardcore series, more than likely it'll be next Friday. I plan to do a bit more of expansion, but actually no. What I'll do is I'll probably start doing a bit more mining and stuff, looking for ores. Um, so that way I can then start gearing towards like having better gear and also being able to more effectively clear and expand the stuff here. So that's the plans for next stream. Tomorrow is an Overwatch stream. I'm going to be doing competitive once again. Um, we might hit Diamond Tank tomorrow. I actually yesterday played a little bit on my own off stream and was able to get from where we ended off at like 2740 uh, platinum tank, and I was able to get myself up to 2916. So we're less than 100 away from diamond tank. So hopefully the games tomorrow are pretty good, because that will hopefully get us to diamond tank. So I'm super excited for that. For those who came and joined me, Shelby, as well as Kendra. Thank you guys so much for joining in. I appreciate it very much that you came and stopped by, said hello, caught up, stuff like that. I hadn't talked to Kendra in a while, so it was nice catching up with her. Um, so I'm glad that both of you were able to stop by. Shout outs to you. And hopefully you come by again. Um, so yeah, thank you guys so much. I'll actually switch to the chatting section. I should have done that already, but yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining. Um, I hope you guys are liking the content. I'm trying to make it a bit more variety. That way, it's not just one game or just Overwatch. Since Overwatch, I still consider to be my main game. Um, I don't want you guys to get bored with the content. So, um, yeah. So I thought I would do Fridays and Mondays as uh, variety streams. So, um, yeah. So tomorrow will be an Overwatch stream, and then Monday will be the next variety stream. Um, I'm thinking about dedicating Fridays to the Minecraft Hardcore series. So I guess it won't necessarily be a variety stream, but since it's since these Friday streams are a bit longer, I'm going to, it won't just be Minecraft, if that makes sense. There will be some other things that we might do, um, whether that's just chatting or we're doing like tier lists, quizzes, reacting to stuff, reaction content, um, stuff like that. I mean, that will be uh, sort of what we do. So, yeah, so Saturday, look forward to some competitive gameplay. Hopefully, we get to Diamond Tank. Um, and then Monday, we will be doing. Haven't quite worked that out yet, but I'll definitely have it planned for by Monday for sure, and from there uh, we will see what happens. So with that, thank you everybody so much for being here. Those who came and stopped by, and those who are watching this after it's been live. Um, hope you guys are enjoying the content, and I appreciate all of you so much. And with that, thank you and have a nice rest of your day. See you tomorrow.